Where does one meet the McDonald's people?
What dive? Hello. Yes, I am doing Doctor Doom. I don't know what it is with me making models of cool-looking Marvel villains I barely know anything about because I haven't read comics at all. And I haven't seen anything Fantastic Four related or anything like that, but it looks cool. I think it'd be fun, so let's just, let's get started. It's the funniest thing, too. I saw this really cool collection on Blue Sky. I forget who posted it right now. Yep, I'll look it up right now. I don't want to be those guys like, oh, I don't know who did this, but, you know, you should go check him out. I'll find it again really quick. But, yeah, I decided to do Doctor Doom, because I thought he looked cool. Not really going for a 256 Fez thing again. I'm just kind of relaxing with this one, just kind of doing my own thing. But hey, you know what? I figured why not? Simple enough, just armor with a cloak and not a cloak, a cape and a tunic and a funny little mask. And yeah, once I figure out who the hell made that armor reference collection, then yeah, that would be. I always want to say the guy's name was. No. Actually, I know where to look. Whoops. Hang on. I know where to find it, because I wrote it down somewhere for the future. Someone named Xavier on Blue Sky posted these pictures that he took of various armor sets up on display in the Metropolitan Museum of Art and the Philadelphia Museum of Art, and he just made those publics free for everybody as reference pictures. So I grabbed them in anticipation of this project, and then I just found this picture, and I mean, it would still be helpful, I guess, but I don't really need it at this point, because it's all literally right here. This is the perfect reference picture I could ask for. Like, if I need a reference for it, this is it, so yeah, I'm just gonna go off that. But, yeah. Here I go. Just gonna start off really simple with just the torso, because I'm gonna try that thing that some games do where they make a character, but they don't actually give them a groin area, they just kind of have the two legs going up into nothing. I want to see how well that works out. So, subdivide. Just give it that round shape right away. Make it a little easier on me down the road. Yeah, I'm just doing this. Just working on this and Yep. I'll leave it like this for now and just kind of work my way up. Probably the best course of action, so I don't overwhelm myself with too many vertices to work on all at once. That'll be sort of the waistline instead of the start of our angry green boy. Let's get that tunic part out of the way. Up here and out some. Up here. It's a little harder up here because the cape is in the way. But that's fine, I'll figure something out. Now just kind of shape it from this side as well. Tuck this in by a lot. Actually, you know what, just honestly, no. Not quite reel it in, but just kind of move it down so it's matching. Take this. The arm kind of hides it, but I imagine he's about yay thick. Yeah, hope you're all having a good morning or evening, whatever time you're watching this. And yeah, just sitting here making this thing because I think it's fun, and it's also good practice. Because I haven't really done much armor before. I haven't really done a whole lot with people wearing like medieval armor like this. So it's new. It's a new thing. I'm trying it out, seeing how it goes. Just fill in that spot there, because I'm thinking, well, the cape's gonna be a separate part, but then the neck will just kind of poke in through there. Find it about there-ish. I'll have to figure out what to do for the underskirt part. But for now, I don't have to worry too much about it. So from the looks of it, at least according to this picture, the regular knees are there, but they have the little side circle elbow guards on each side, so I'll just model out the leg first. Actually, no. No. Here's what I'll do. Circle. Just 6 should do it. Rotate. this way. And just bring this up to about, yay high. Make it small enough so that it hides under the tunic. Over to center. And only do the one side, because like, it's kind of hard to mirror things when, well, actually, no, I could. I could actually mirror it, hold on. The only thing I have to worry about is that it makes a little seam right here in the middle. Which, I might actually keep it or not, I'm not sure. Because it's not like I need to worry about burst count or anything too much. It's still just meant to be, still just kind of a standard low poly model, nothing too extreme here. There we go, that looks good. And then, let's extrude these downwards some. It's kind of weird doing it at an angle like this, but I can always straighten it out later. Right now, I am just following the guidelines that the artist...
Staying box.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. I couldn't find who did this art of Doctor Doom. It doesn't have any watermarks anywhere. I know it's I think it's an official thing? Not sure. But, yeah. Go. And I'll go ahead and... Actually, move that up a bit. No, leave that where it is. And I'm just gonna take this, pull it back. Same with this calf here. The knee. Actually, thigh's pretty much right there, but I think I'll adjust it a little bit. There we go. Alright, fine, I'll let you have this one, Ricky. Listen, it's... When you get down to it, Christmas is just another holiday, isn't it? Like, it's probably the biggest one of the year for a lot of people, but hey, it is still a holiday like any other. It is a social construct. Or other such... I am 14, this is deep type stuff. I think I'll... Okay. There we go, just need to... lost the thing for a second, but I found it! Yay! Anyhow. Can't foot dive with ankle stubs, so let's give him his boots. It's funny though, I haven't actually played him that much until recently, like, only a couple, like, a little bit before the stream actually I wanted to try him out in MVC3. Still not like a super expert at fighting games or anything, but, you know, he felt fun to play. For what limited experience I have with fighting games in general. I'm gonna put statistics on as well, just so I can see how many this does have. I just like keeping track of that sort of thing, especially for low poly projects, because generally I try to keep things under 1,000 triangles, but that's more of a soft limit. The hard limit is 1,500 for me, but you know, as long as it looks like it comes out of a PS1 or PS2 game, it generally fits the bill. It's not too insane of a requirement, really. And there. And there. Oh, he has some knees. Actually, I should reverse that. That way his the front of his knees still come to a point when he bends them. There we go. And as for these... Ooh, actually. For these knee pad protection thingies, I could just have these, flat planes do those, and then just put a little texture there of the actual thing later. Save myself some vertices. Smart thinking, me. But first, just gotta... Well, not yet. I'll do the adjustments for this later. So we have, so far, the torso and legs. Which reminds me, I should probably organize this a little more. Get these out of the reference collection. Get these in their own dedicated collection. Just to keep things nice and, ooh. That's weird. There we go. Problem solved. For now. Alright, next up is the arms. I'm gonna create a cube this time, and then merge all the points in the center to create this pyramid. Rotate it that way. And then just bring this down, because it's gonna make the shoulder of what will become the arms. And mirror this so that I don't have to worry about making a second arm later. And I just bring these down. Shrink them a little. Extrude again. Shrink them a little more. Create the bicep here. No, bicep here and then forearm up here. Make sure it looks good from every angle. Yeah, Doom is a big, strong boy, last I checked, so I gotta make sure his arms are beefy to match. Pull this down some so the shoulder is this pointy or extreme. Okay, what's going on this side? I'm noticing something going on in here. This weird bit of extra geometry. It's invisible from the outside, but it's there. Why is it there? I don't know. But that's not a big deal. And just merge. Just to make sure. Just to make sure everything's nice and put together. And now, once again, I make the elbow. There we go. Pull this back some. Give that a little bit more elbow room, literally. And then flip it around because I just realized that's supposed to be in the front. Big deal. Reel these back so they're kind of in line with the reference picture. Come to think of it, he does have this sort of flared, hand guard around here. Maybe I'll recreate that in a bit. But for now, just focus on the arm in general. Alright, big question for me. Do I want to give him fingers or not? Because fingers are going to take up a lot of vertices. Triangles. Yeah, that looks fine from the bottom, it's all good. Just wanted to check that, I'm curious. Cursor to selected, and may as well get these at a nice T-pose here. Because I like working with T-poses to sort of keep them separate from the rest of the body and make sure that everything is nice and hunky-dory. Nope, not that. There we go. Yeah. Just wanted to see how it looked flat real quick. Okay. So shoulders kind of meet up around here, so let's pull this over some. That's where it'll rotate. There we are. And move that up some so it looks more like an actual bicep. Thin it out too. Doesn't need to be that thick long ways. Okay. What to do next? Oh yeah, a lot of pictures I saw. This one doesn't have it for some reason, but a lot of pictures I saw has a holster or a sidearm that he carries around with him. So I'm gonna recreate that real quick. Nothing extreme, mind you, just to kind of shrink it down. Excuse me, pull it down like so. Actually, this so I can have the sort of general holster shape. Triangle. Save a little bit on triangles. Or I guess a triangle, really. Flip this around. And then just kind of have this hanging out on his shoulder right about there. Actually, no. I will put that in place after I do the UV map for it. You know what? Just for a little extra effect. I'm feeling fancy with it. Get rid of that top. Create a point right in the center. Just pull it down some. Give it the illusion of depth and all that. Because why not? Okay. So now, I think I will do the cape next. Just the actual cape part, not the hood. The hood will kind of be its own separate part, really. But yeah. So, name this holster, and this arms. This is the cape. It kind of goes up and over, so kind of do it up to here-ish, and then just bring this down. Yep. Just bring this all the way down, like so. Let's do 4. 4 subdivisions, and just kind of pull them out accordingly. And pull these in accordingly as well.
Oh well.
Next only.
Let's roll.
Actually, sure. That way, I can just kind of do it and leave the rest of the curvature alone, mostly. And then just pull this back a fair bit. Around where the head would be. Reel this whole thing in two because it's way too flared out. I mean, I know Dr. Doom's extravagant, but I think this is a bit much. You know, reel this in some. Match the profile there. I think... yeah, that's about good. And these corners here. These whole sides, really, honestly. These whole sides, you gotta pull them in some. Right around there is good. And for these big old corners, bring them down to line up with everything else. There we go. Progress. Shade smooth. Alright, what's next in the docket? Probably the big ol' connector chain things. That's probably a good idea. So that should be simple enough. Make a plane here. Actually, no. It'll be a separate object because I don't want to mirror the cape. It's already good as it is. Alright, move that aside. Auto mirror. Shoop. Shoop. Make it roughly the same size. But it'll be at an angle, so it'll be entirely flat. Or front facing, I mean. And one more, just across the way. Just to kind of represent the chain dangling between them. I'll just draw that in myself later.
We are the music makers.
Nothing
and
fancy.
we are the dreamers of dreams.
There we go. There we go. And then just apply the mirror. And just because I don't really need it to be bent over like that, I'll just, I don't need it to be bent, so I'll just take this extra edge out. There we go. Yeah, making good progress so far.
I
I
could do
think
this
now-
all day.
I'm gonna make the hood part, which will hopefully just be a cube. Bring this up some, rotate yay much. I'll say this much, having actually done the 256 Fez thing a couple times now, I've actually learned quite a bit more about things I can do to really lower the poly count of my low poly models. So it's a really good exercise. Anybody that's looking at 3D art should also try it sometime. Just kind of see what they can do. Pick something you like and just do your best to recreate it with as few vertices as possible. I'm noticing a little bit of overhang on the top there. I can live without it, it's fine. I'm not gonna fret over every single detail. I will change the shape a little bit though. Because it shouldn't look like that. It really shouldn't. That's fine. Easy fix, just cut triangles the other way. And then everything will fall into place. Same along here, and here. That's another thing I learned too. Triangle placement is actually very important, like the way they're arranged. Because it can help determine whether it'll look normal or whether it'll look like the mesh is collapsing in on itself. So there's the hood. Just kind of lift this point up some, get it out of the way. Out of the cape, I mean. No, it doesn't clip. And you know what? Just because. Let's also open it up some up here. Yeah, let's just open it all the way across. Why not? A little bit down here, a little up here, a lot more up here actually. And then just kind of have it go back as we go. There we go, make it look more like an actual hood. This up, because I think this bottom half will just be attached to the chest in terms of rigging. there we go. That is our hood. And the neck, I'm just gonna do my old 256 trick and just... Actually, if I play my cards right, I might not even need a neck. Because the cape and everything's gonna cover everything up as it is, so I can just do something way simpler. Actually, for the head, I don't know, because I want to try and recreate the look of the mask as it's here. I just need to figure out a good way to do that. Because I'm imagining a small, flat, curved surface where I'll just draw the face on. And then it's kind of something round around it to just kind of flesh out the rest of the head. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll start with a cube. There you go, something like this. And just put a big ol' edge around the side here. Shape it out some more up here. And down here. There we go, fix up some of the weirdness down there with 2 of those cuts. And 2 more up here, just because. Yeah. That looks better. Pull it back some, round it out a little. Yeah. And then I just take this and fit it up here. And now that the head's actually there, I should shrink that a little bit, make that a little less wide. Just a little. There we go. Now I can actually adjust the hood properly and make it fit around the head. And yeah, I think there will actually be a neck, because there is a little bit of gap exposure there, and I want to try and fill that in with something. So, easy fix. triangle. Delete the faces. Just kind of, I like that. Just move it in here. That way there's at least some kind of connective thing going on between the cape and the head and the rest of the body, I mean. And adjust this hood so that it actually goes down and touches the rest of the cape it's supposed to be attached to. Make it look like it. Not too much though, because then it'll clip into the body and everything else. And I did not want that. Actually, a little bit of clipping in these is going to be fine, because these are going to be round anyway. A little clipping's not going to hurt. Yeah, I can see the corners. Drinky. Hydration's important. Anyway. Just gonna raise this up some. Excuse me. Raise this up some, but not too much. Just enough. Just enough to kind of match the... Actually, come to think of it, may as well lower this whole side here, because this just looks like it's floating off the top of the body. I don't love that. And adjust the hood accordingly as well. The little details. Yeah, right, those little bits there. I wonder. No, because then I lose that gap. There we go. There we go. I think I got the cape sorted out now. The little cloak he has. It'll stretch. Okay. Almost done. Just need to do the hands, because I did say... Yeah, let's give him the full package. Let's give him some fingies.
In effect.
Three, so he has 4 right there. And just kind of tuck these in. Actually, no, I'll do the reducing after I'm done. Ba-ba-ba-ba. And one thing I like to do, instead of just having a hand reference up all the time, is I just sort of resize it, and then I just kind of match it with my actual hand. So it's middle finger's a little... There. And then I just take the rest of these and I just bring them down bit by bit. Like that, those are about there. This one... about there-ish. And now the fingertips. That there. Yeah, that's about right. Actually, I can afford to have these be a little bigger, because armor. Give him 2 knuckles. And then for each of these, I just take all these extra vertices, move them up there. Not that one. And then I just merge them by distance. Now I don't have any repeat vertices. Now I just take one of these. Let's go with this one. Yep. Duplicate it. Rotate. Rotate again. And this one... I think this one is... This will be the... Let's go with the left hand. I can just mirror it later, it's fine. Cut it down about... there. Actually, you know what? Nah, it should be this way. I had it upside down. Oops. Hope everyone's still doing good. Having a decent night. I am, at least. Okay. Around there-ish. And for the thumb, what I'll do, because it has to be opposable and all that, move it up some, so it's inside the hand, but also tuck this in a fair bit. That way, if it needs to go down, like, take this whole thing and just kind of shoot right up to the edge. Now if I need to turn it downwards for any reason, it'll still look good. Like about there-ish. course, you can move the rest of the hand to adjust. I need to adjust the hand itself to accommodate that. This is probably why. Yeah, this is definitely why a lot of low poly models don't have full hands like this. They do the bit thing or anything else, any number of other tricks to lower the poly count. But you know what? For this guy, I'm gonna may as well. It's fun. And now to reduce the poly count on this, pull this out. And this also just kind of gets yanked over here. There we go. Nice and simple. Nothing fancy. Okay, maybe a little fancy because this is a whole on hand, not just a min glove, but hey.
Please leave a message after the tone. You have one new message. Monday, 2:53 p.m.
Now, just need to rotate this way. Connect it to there-ish. I say connect it, but it'll just gotta be there. And this is a bit big, but that's fine. Just have to line it properly first before shrinking it down. And bring this in line as well, because that wrist is way too big. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's over here. Actually, just so I don't confuse myself again, I'm gonna mirror this. There we go. All transforms. I'm gonna see if I could maybe work something out with this shape here. See if I can't do something with it. No, not quite. That's it, though. I wonder if I can do this. Huh. Look at that. I can do a new thing. And then just match up. Make that into quads, and there we go. Except now I still need to actually connect these two. That's fine. Do. Nope. That's a lot of alignment. Do. Wait, the thumb. Move that thumb out of the way first. There we go. Way out of the picture. There we go. That's better. You know what, honestly, not a big deal. It's thumb. Just fill in the end like that, and there we go. It'll just move around and clip and all that, it'll be fine. Alright. Give it some depth here. Raise those knuckles a bit. Actually, raise this whole top. Auto mirror. I get both hands done at the same time. Yep. Shrink these wrists. Make them match somewhat. And then, because that arm guard is there, I could do something like this. Smooth these points out. Then, I can have these reach up to about here-ish. Circle, make it rounder. And make those flared arm guards. Problem solved. Just about there's good. Actually, now that that's done, I can just get rid of this whole, this face here. Save a couple triangles at least. Yeah, I can move this up too. Give the wrists a bit more freedom to move around. It's covered up, so no one's gonna see it. Except for right now. Yeah. Reset vertices, or vectors, bleh. And I think the only thing left are the little elbow protection thingies. That's simple enough. Just take this and make a bunch of planes. This one here. I extrude, but I don't want that whole thing showing, so I'm gonna delete the faces. Gonna normalize it, or use normal guiding, so I can just kind of move it up like so. And then just kind of rotate these to match. Like so. Change these so they're facing outwards. Bring this in a little more, why not? And actually, make this knee thicker. So that way, I can have these blend in better. Not too much thicker, because it just pokes through like that. But just enough. Enough to believably fill up a space. There we go. And may as well mirror this now. That way everything I do here will just kinda do itself on the other side. Make it easier on me. Actually, I don't even need to duplicate that. Let's make a plane. It's flat up top anyway. Picking the elbow up some. Trick this a little. And there we go. I suppose those two are no, like I said, it's fine. It's just the two chain things. That'll be okay. Elbow guards, the little circle things. Love. Neck. Okay. So that should be everything. And it comes in at 816 triangles, so well within my low poly limit. Or at least the soft one, the better one. Yeah. You know what I mean, hopefully. So now, it is on to part 2. The UV mapping. I'll get the flat stuff out of the way, because that's all textures anyway. These two are together. Push that aside. And what I'm gonna do, because there aren't really that many specific textures I need to worry about in terms of detail, like, here, bring this up again. It's mostly just really simple. There's a green tunic, a belt, big belt buckle, some cape connector things, and everything else is kind of a like solid color with some texturing here and there. So I think what I'm gonna do is just do gradients for a lot of this stuff. Starting with this holster here. Texture paint, UV paint. All I'm gonna do is just... Where is it? Project from view. Push it over there. And then for this top part, because I do want it to actually have a hole where the kind of turns dark, I will project this from view. And I will put this off to the side. Same with this, I'll just kind of have everything scattered. And save incremental, because I realize I haven't done that yet. Really would have sucked if I lost all that progress, but I didn't, so go me. Or maybe I did. I did save that progress, it's just only in the one. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll just go through all of the non-texture specific stuff, which is not a lot. I think it's just... yeah, all the non-specific texture stuff is just gonna go here, like this cape. Like, here. This whole setup here is just gonna be one color, so... let's have a look here. Ooh, this cape setup's perfect as it is. I'll leave that over there. And the hood, do notice size, that way it gets both sides equally. And then just project from view. Right there. And I'm just going to combine everything by color, so this will be a darker green. So this just kind of gets put over there, its own little pile. That's dark green. This is green. And I'll just project from view once again. Leave it over there. All this is just silver. All this just project from view. No fancy UV maps this time. Just sort of winging it as I go. Actually, now that I'm at this point, I do want to straighten these legs out, so I'm just going to do that real quick. Just sort of bend them along these here imaginary bones, which I'll just say this is where the shit would be. about there-ish, yeah. And then twist the ankles to match the new angle. There we are. And move these out so they are, like, so, they aren't so bow-legged. Now I get to take this whole thing and move it up, like so. Now the feet are touching the ground. Everything is hunky-dory. And then also make sure it curses at world origin and set the origin to the cursor. All transforms. Now that this is, you can have to, like, actually attach it properly. Little smaller, but right around there is good. There we go. That's about good. Pulse will still be its own thing because it's just there. The neck. I'll lump that in with the silver as well. Generate mirror. And quickly reset the vector just to make sure everything's good to go. Actually, no. I'm gonna undo that. And real quick, because I noticed the neck was mirrored as well, just get that done with, get that taken care of real quick. So, what do we got? We've got cape, a dark green, which is just the cloak, the elbow guards, which is all the texture stuff, and that's not going to occupy the exact same space.
Moving from this mountain.
Right down there. Just gotta keep it separate.
Move on to the promised land.
I'll take all these,
Turn you and take
and just gotta put them side by side, like so. Then take this over there, this goes there.
Wonderful.
Take this, move it over here. Yep, these are all side by side, and you will see why in a little bit. Make sure these are separate again. These are their own little thing. I'm actually going to draw these out, so yeah. Same with this. Actually, I'm going to take this, move it over here, where everything else would be. And I'm going to kind of have all the textured stuff, the texture-specific stuff just up in the corner there. Oh, I know where it all is. I actually don't hide other references now, I don't need that anymore. So what is that? What did I miss? Oh yeah, the face, of course. Knew I was saving the best for last, so this... Project from view. That's there. This is the bottom of the head. May as well project that from view as well. These are the exact same size, gonna be the exact same texture, so I may as well do that. This is the back of the head, that's not super important. Top of the head, also not super important, but do that too. Alright, that's just about everything. I gotta go through, make sure all this is mirrored. Everything that has a mirror. Good, good, good. And I think what I'll do is I'll just fit everything onto one big old texture. And I don't need it to be that big, so I'll just do 256 by 256. Starting with just kind of an ugly green. That way I kind of know where everything is. Actually, no. Make it... Just paint it all black. Or... No, actually. Give it the funny CSGO texture. Or the Counter-Strike Source texture when you don't have it installed. Because all that's going to just be a alpha background thing unless I say so. So, first things first... I've got to organize everything for the texture to come. I'm basically going to have 3 gradients, one that's silver, one that's green, and one that's dark green for the cloak. And the general idea is that I'm just going to have everything laid out on that gradient, and it will all be automatically textured, and it'll look pretty, and it won't be that, it'll be very simple. I think the only thing is this belt. I'm glad I caught that. Which reminds me, I gotta figure out how to do the belt buckle. Not too hard, but still. Something to consider. This will be over here. Now where's the holster? There. So they both have to be, they'll both share the same brown gradient. Put that there. Yeah. So there'll be a brown gradient here for the belt and the holster, a gray silver gradient for the armor. This will have a green gradient for the tunic, and this will have a dark green gradient for the the cloak. All this. Actually, shrink that down so it fits better. I want to get these all in line too, because they're all going to be the exact same width, which is I found to be generally 64 by 64 pixels is generally how big the gradient map is. Although maybe it'll be a bit bigger because there's 4 of these, so gotta add a bit more to that. But that's generally how this is gonna work. And yeah, I'll put that together in Krita. I've heard it pronounced both ways. And I will go from there. But for now, I've got to organize everything else. These are the big elbow guards. Gonna leave that there. Snap to pixel. This face is very important. Got to give that plenty of space. Actually, I'm gonna give the Probably gonna give the helmet the space that this thing has, so just gonna put it in there. And then these elbow guards, they're gonna be a gray circle, so I'm gonna make this smaller. Put it over here. Doesn't need to be that big. And this right here is the same deal, so I'll just make this the same size, put it right next door. This is a chain. Gonna have to draw this out, but that's fine. And these head parts aren't super important, but I'll find space for them anyways. Could add a little bit of detail here and there. No reason not to. There we go. And this was kind of have hovering over here because I need to still fill out those gradients in the actual texture at some point. Scroll up, give it some room. Okay. So I've got the holster opening, the rest of the head, the face. Face is very important. Make sure it's, yeah, that's about close enough. The chains, the cape chain, yeah. The cape chain connector things, and also the little side armor guard stuff things. Alright, I think I'm ready to continue from here. But for now, I'm gonna take a quick break, and when I return, I will get started with the texture. See you then. Actually, one second. I noticed that there is some missing things here. It should say what song is playing at the bottom, but it's not for some reason. I don't know how long it's playing. Song playing it right now is "Dream" by Ricky. Anyways, BRB for real. Wah! Okay, I am back. Unlike the VLC menu, I figured this would be the first time in a little bit where I did one of these things, and it doesn't work, and it doesn't have any issues whatsoever. No, it decides to break on me. At least in this small respect. Hold on, I can just... Well, crap, that's unfortunate. That was off the whole time. Or at least it wasn't detecting it for some reason. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but that's still really annoying. Yeah, darn. I'll try to have it fixed next time. For now... I think what I'll do is I'll just have this whole thing... First I'm gonna paint it this big old pink color. This is my way of saying, hey, all this needs to be transparent. There we go. And now, to edit this thing externally. Which means it's time to bust out the old graphics tablet and do some work in Krita. Krita, I don't know. I've heard both. There you are. Glad that works at least. And now I sit and put on my little glove and get started. First thing I'll do is import my reference picture from earlier as a layer. Now I can just grab the colors off of it and just make those the gradient textures. There we go. First thing I'll do, just as a baseline, is I'll just take just the basic green here. Excuse me. And just do a big ol' 64 by 64 square right in the corner. There we go. And did it on the wrong fucking layer. Of course. There we go. Got it right this time, and I can just go in and fill in the space. Yeah, it's a lot tinier than I thought it would be. I forget sometimes, but in terms of pixel size, 256 by 256 of them leaves you quite a bit of wiggle room. I can use this later. Or I could shrink it down, actually. Make it even smaller. But for now... Oh, no, don't save it yet. I'll just get the other colors out of the way. So the darker green, I'll pull from here. So 64, gotta find a multiple of that. Or at least just enough room to where... you know, it's not an exact science. Just need to get all the colors down. Still need to figure out how to do that belt buckle. Actually, I do know something. I just need to do that later, because right now I'm just texturing. Next up's the gray. This last color over here will just be this sort of light brown leather color. Or this darker one, actually. I'll see how it goes. Well, actually could do it being a bit lighter. Just as a baseline. So that when I go in with the gradients, I have more control over how light and dark that each side is. Yeah. That's about right. Or, actually, it's a little bright up top. I want it to be brighter, but not that much brighter. There we go. Figure out the rest of this. You know what? I've got all the extra room. I don't really need that much space for thing. So I'll just merge these together real quick because I like how the gradient turned out. Invert the selection. Oh, it's Control Shift I for this one. Okay. Still used to GIMP on this one, and then I just kind of. No, that doesn't make a difference. Oh well. I'll just kind of decide where it goes from there. And hey, like I said, get rid of all that background stuff. Don't need it. And now I'm gonna do a quick check in Blender real quick, make sure it registers. Okay, good, it does. Wonderful. So now, just to kind of show you guys real quick, I have all this extra space to fill in now, with all the other stuff. To be honest, I don't know how much I'll actually need, really. If anything, I think this is actually a little bit much, but we'll see how it goes. First, actually give everything a texture. Just to make it a really simple image, real quick. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Just so I see where it is. So now all I have to do is just take this whole thing, overlay the grade material, the grade part of it, make it fit in, doesn't need to be fancy, and just go and adjust it. Find kind of the sweet spots for everything. And just kind of group everything together so that all the gradients look nice. It doesn't matter if they overlap because really that's not the point of this. It's not meant to be super detailed, it's just very basic and it works. I've done it a few times before and I think it looks good. Gloves are a bit dark, so I'll push those up some. The green, pretty simple. This one, just take this, fit it in there. Yeah, it kind of has to be linear for this to work, doesn't it? Because all those lines kind of blend into each other and they create the nice sort of darkening effect. There we go. Get that line of everything else. Yeah, maybe the larger size would actually help then, if it's going to be done with closest. Now for the cloak.
It isn't permanent. It's for right now. It isn't permanent. It's for right now.
This, that.
Get up off the floor, let's party now.
It isn't permanent.
Yeah.
It's for right now.
So far, so good.
It's for
And now for this holster.
It's for right now. For right now.
But this one I have to pay attention to which particular line of pixels it lands on. Because that's the opening's gotta be the same color as that. Just little dots here, that way you can quite actually disconnect them. And I have the color right there as well. Actually, I'll just take care of it right now. Why not? One less thing to worry about in the actual program later. That being said, turn off anti-aliasing. I don't need it. There you go. Didn't feel anything that I didn't need to.
Mental.
Then just kind of make the hole here. And just fill in the insides like that. You know, dial it in a bit. Oh yeah, linear means I have to kind of add a little bit of an edge to some of this. That way the program knows to actually fill in those areas and not just have a weird seam there. Although if I did set it to closest, I don't think it'd be the end of the world, even if it has a slight ribbing. You know what, I think I'll have it closest because I'm going to get to texture the face. That will... Oh yeah, that's right, that part's invisible. Because there's no texture there yet, so that's alright. There we go. That looks good. And now for the belts. Just gonna take that, do the same thing. Yep. There's the belt. Need to figure out the belt buckle, but that should be easy.
Just the wind up of a typical work day in my life.
That's about as wide as the belt buckle is, I think. Maybe a little bit more. There we go. That's more reeled in. I need to select the rest of the model, figure where everything else is. There we go. You know, actually, seeing as I have all this extra space, I don't know. I could probably afford to make this gradient a bit bigger. Make the transition from light to dark a bit less visible with these ribbing lines and all that. I think I'll do that. Just gonna resize this. Well, actually, no. Gonna save the image I have here first because I did the the holster. I'm going back to Kryta real quick so you guys can see. I'm just gonna take this area and just make it... Actually, before I do that, I need to figure out where all the UV maps actually are. That being said, I'll export UV layout. Doom UV. Now I know where all the UV maps are, and I know how big I can actually make it without interfering with any of that stuff. Or I can make everything smaller. Nah, I'll make it bigger. That way I have extra detail on things that actually do have textures, like the face and whatnot. Import layer. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. Yep. Easily doubled. Let's do that again, but see if I can't make it smoother. There we go. A little bit of a blurry line here, but that's okay. You're not going to see that anyway. Actually, you shouldn't be seeing the UV either, so I'm going to save that without it. Then going back to Blender real quick. Everything's kind of green, but that's fine. Just going to take this point here in the corner, upsize everything to match. Do some adjustments here and there, but it should be good otherwise. Shrinky. Nope. Faces. That way I don't eat up the torso as well. Pull in the armor bit, just to get it away from those sides. Same with this, just kind of scooch it over some. And same with this cloak. There we go, that's better. A lot less noticeable now. And I can still have all the pixely detail with the closer shader. It's the shader option, yeah. That being said, still need to figure out everything else, so may as well get that done. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta fix this too. Not sure how that happened, but that's okay, I can fix it. Take this, bring it down. There we go. Everything was lovely once again. That being said, now I go back to Krita and start texturing for real, especially now that I have the UV map inside and everything. I can just ignore this corner here. That's already been taken care of. So, new layer. Ox the head. Yeah, I don't know exactly what Doom's helmet looks like outside of the face. So I'm probably gonna be... I mean, I've seen some pictures, but I don't know if that's the exact, like, one that's like that everybody uses, but I'm just gonna probably just put in some detailing of my own. And make this part colored correctly as well. Okay, that should be everything that needs solid textures there and done. And hey, why not? While I'm here. Claim this texture that I'm making as my own. Which it is, but hey. So I think the easy thing for right now is just get these circles up and going. Just have something there.
Not even supposed to be here today.
Half man, half animal.
Stag, fox.
Sometimes I even amaze myself. I'm not gonna fight you. I'm gonna kick your ass. Fight you. Fight you.
Make sure that's completely...
Fight you.
Okay, no, I was right.
Fight you.
It was just the UV map making it look gray.
Fight you.
Thought I said the color wrong. Oopsie. There you go. Gotta make sure it's the right height and width so that way it's at least somewhat symmetrical. And make that the general detail layer. And just to get this out of the way, let's get that yellow on here so I can get the belt buckle and stuff done. Grab it. Make it a little more orange to sell that. Give it a little bit of orange to sell that gold color. And this was the gold one, so kind of plant that there. And then just sort of draw the start of the chain, like so. Just a start. I'll probably come back there soon and make it a little prettier looking. sort of gauge this generally all the way around. Yeah, I don't want the belt buckle to be super thick, because it isn't in the picture. Just sort of thin, and then it pops out the side because of the belt buckle there. Full loop. Should have high BB for a little bit here. There we go. Just do the start before doing any detailing in about a minute. I think this will be the last of the belt buckle here. I didn't need the rest of this, I'll erase it. Just get this all done so I can add the detailing. Which I think it's just going to be a deeper... It's going to be a little outline. Just a deeper shade all around.
Up your ass.
And there. And you know what? Just to kind of help sell that this is going into the belt buckle, going into the loop, into like a loop on the belt. Just take a deeper color there of brown and just draw it along here like it's going in. There we go. And just add a little extra flare. Let's add some detail lines here and there. Not that dark, but like a little bit darker than the first one. There we go. Just some random detail there to help kind of draw the eye. Now, does Doom have any particular symbols on his pauldrons, or is it just kind of a thing? It might just be a bit of a thing. But that being said, probably wouldn't hurt to just add a bit of an indent here. Is there a better way to do this? Probably. But I don't know it, so I'm doing the slow manual way. That's funny. I have not even played too much of Doom and Marvel vs. Capcom 3 until earlier tonight. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but I'll say it again. I tried him out. He seems fun, but I am too inept at fighting games at the moment to really unlock his full potential. So my gameplay is probably not even that great. But hey, I still like it. Alright, so now going to add some little dirt dots here for fake lighting. Just fill in that space there. Trim that in a little bit. There we go. Just save that so I don't have to worry about that all over again. Make it a little lighter. Actually, a lot lighter. There we go. As for this one, Where is it actually? This one, right here. Already had it. Perfect. Just color that in. And then just gotta... There. There we go. Just a little bit of texturing there. We'll extra detail there so it's not all solid. Maybe I should reach all the way to the edge, actually. Big sneeze. There we go. That looks a bit better. Yeah. A little more. There we go. And I think for the chain... First we need to grab that gold color again. Just fill that spot in with some yellow there. And then go up here. grab the old border color that I grabbed a second ago for this thing. Go back down here. I wonder actually, is there a border option so I can just make a little 1 pixel border on everything? That would be kind of cool actually, I'm gonna look. Select all, deselect, convert to shape, select opaque, row selection by a single pixel. Close enough, I'll take it actually. Just there we go, I figured it out live. Yay!
The things I can do.
And I think to sell the chain look, I'm just gonna draw little
Like,
lines here and there. There we go. Just some lines here and there for detailing. Give it a little more than just a simple yellow, like, thing going from A to B. Yeah. The faintest of outlines around the edge here. Never mind, it already has kind of an outline, so never mind. That being said, I should add one to this as well. Because it really helps with giving a little bit of depth to the texture and the sort of roundness of it. Like, hey, this isn't a flat disc, it's actually a piece of armor. Turn on the eraser of mistake. Oopsie. Could I do that thing I just did? Maybe. But for inner edge like this, I don't know if it could work the same way, so I think I'll just do this one normally. And I clean up this area some. Or not. Get that. There we go. Just Just kind of improve the curve there. There we go. Alright, got most of it done. The chain, the little circle doodads. But now, it's time for the big one. The mask. I've got to... If nothing else, I have to get this one right. But first, let's see what I want to see how it looks in Blender. Come on, I let us show you guys. There you go. I think I'm actually gonna take a minute to fix the shader too, because for some reason the alpha is not alphaing. That shouldn't be doing that. I'll just go ahead and make the shader now. Diffuse BSDF. Where's the color ramp? There it is. Right around there-ish. Yeah. That'll do. Move that aside. I think next was the color mix. Yeah. Multiply. Okay, I like how it looks so far. However, the alpha is not alphaing, so fix that. Kind of jumped the gun there, but that's fine. Invert color. This goes there, that goes there. This goes up here, add shader. Move this, reconnect this over here. There we go. That's looking better. Actually, I kind of like the shadows on this too. They're kind of harsh a little bit. But, you know, there's something there. Reminds me a lot of Killer 7, if anybody's ever heard of that game. Like a slightly more cartoony version of that. Actually, maybe a black outline would be good for that. Also, these, like stating the obvious, these are way too big. These little things here. Right up there. And to make sure the cape is connected and not just kind of dangling by a thread. Real quick model edit here. I wonder if... No. Switch to global first of all. There we go. Hey, at least it's not clipping with this anymore. About there is fine. That up some. There we go. That looks better. Actually, no, I can afford to do something even more. It's not hanging that far down. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Good. Leave that where it is. Okay, now for the part that I have been dreading. The face. I've got to get the face right. So going back to Kratos. iOS now gets started on the face. Because reasons. Actually, before I do that, I think I will go ahead and actually make the outline to the chain black, just to match with the little... Yeah, there we go. Actually, no, I'll do something else. I'll stall a little longer because I have an idea. If I can just select the outside, grow it again by a pixel. Paint that black. Merge. There we go. Go back to Blender real quick. And just shrink this down a fair margin. Yeah, it's poking it a little there. That's fine, I can fix that. There we go. And then just erase the little extra that's poking in there. It's like, what, 2 pixels? I could do that off screen real quick. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, no more fooling around. It's FaceTime. Bring back this. I should probably have a reference open of his face too. Not this, but something else, something a bit more like that. So I guess the first thing I should do is get the eyes out of the way. Kidding me. Hmm. Alright. This is start for the eye. Just need to make that a lot thicker now. First I'll fill in that spot there. Be generous and say, oh, that might be a bit much actually. 1 was good. Just drawing the eye now. So if I can get the eye done, then everything else just kind of starts to fall into place. I have a point of reference to which I can go, hey, here is this thing, which means that this other thing has to be about yay high. That's the idea, at least. Not quite the same. I notice now his eye is like below it, but not quite. Also, it's not entirely like black in there, it's mostly obscured shadow. Actually, I just grabbed the color from here. It's almost triangular, I notice from the look of it. Fill in the whites of his eyes. How big's the pupil? It's like, not yay big. Not quite. Need to select that color again. Not sure why it's slightly brighter than usual. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about it. Fill in that pupil there. And then grab whatever color his eye is from this picture here. Kind of a hazel looking thing. Okay. That's the eye. Now I just gotta do the rest of it. Oh yeah, he's got that triangular nose. Yep, I can work with that. Just gotta do some clever modeling in it a little bit. Actually, I'll do that clever modeling now. Before I forget. Where is it? Oh, not a bad start, mate.
It feels great to be hurt. It feels great to be hurt. It feels great to be hurt. It feels great to be great.
Sitting here, drinking my tea. I know you're thinking of me. All the shorties, all the lies. Damn, you just want back into my thighs. Oh yeah.
It feels great to be
There we go. And edge, mark, sharp. How wide is that nose? Not particularly.
You just want back into my thighs, oh
It feels great to be hurt. It feels so. It feels great to be great. Fix yourself. Fix yourself. Great. Hotel band. Great.
Yes.
I decided those moves over there so I could shade a little easier. do. Mark all as sharp. There we go. Yeah, here's what I'll do. Instead of just guessing on the texture, I'll just draw the model itself and clean it up there. And I think I can already tell I did the guy a little too big. Yeah, just redo that. Actually, first things first, I should probably, with all the edits I made, surely re-unwrap the face. There we go. Got a whole thing to work with now. And take these two triangles, move them over here. What they make it easier to just shade that darker later. Or right now, actually, yeah. That'll be thing number one. Yeah, just... You know, part of it is that I realized that the hood doesn't actually go down over his face a little bit like it does in the thing. So I'm just gonna adjust that real quick. That's part that I realized that's kind of why I figured part of the face was wrong, because his hood's supposed to be covering a little bit of it. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Right, back to actually texture painting now. I wonder, actually, 'cause if I can mirror this, then it'll save me a lot of trouble. I can, kind of. Close enough. Yeah, I just... Hi, Nebula. I didn't see you there. Welcome. I am, stressing out because I really want to get this right. I want to make sure the funny green man, one of them at least, I want to make sure I do his face correctly. Anyways, Nebula, how are you doing this fine evening? You still narrating the Skug over there, or what's up?
It is impermanent. It's for right now. It is impermanent. It's for right now.
Get up off the floor, let's party
Now. It is impermanent. It's for right now. It is impermanent. It's for right now. It's for right now. For right now.
Yeah, only doing one detail at a time at this point is actually really helping out. Actually, speaking of details, I should probably do one detail in particular. And that is the outline of the eyes. Everything's still good, or? Yeah. Okay, my mic is muted. Good. I'd be really upset if I was. All that yapping for nothing! So if I understand the pattern correctly, it is down this way, across this way. And then just kind of a little shapey do over here. Yeah, this is looking a lot better than my first attempt. I am really enjoying how this is so far. All that's left now is the head. Or, the forehead, I mean. Bleh. Words. They're complicated sometimes. Actually, I like these more chill songs that Ricky's made. Like, all the other stuff is great too, but I don't know, there's something about this sort of chill, more quiet, calm stuff that really helps me with, especially this. Just kind of get to zone out a little while I do my modeling. It's soothing. I guess the right word for it. Yeah, this is looking... Yeah, I'm gonna hide the hood. I'm gonna hide... so I can actually do this better. Get a better idea of what I'm looking at, what I'm doing. Hey Nebula, if you're still there, I hope you're having a good evening so far. I really do. You seem pretty cool from what I've seen you chat about on Ricky's streams. And I'm glad you decided to stop by and say hi to little old me. I mean, I guess that works too. Little Reddit never hurt anyone. That's a lie. Reddit has caused the death of 5 million people. Leave while you can. Really? What's this about, like, waiting on a house? What's up with that? Oh, shit, I am so sorry to hear that, Nebula. Yeah, I hope you find a house too. Like, holy shit, that is terrible. Well, hopefully that dream of a new house comes sooner rather than later. Because I do not I do not want anybody stuck in that situation for a super long period of time. That's awful. And I do hope you find a new house soon. Or at least somewhere to stay. Yeah. Ours, I guess. So... I don't think I'm gonna do anything for the sides of the... Yeah, I don't think I'll do anything for the sides, because that'll be covered up by the hood anyways, but, for now... Right now I want to get these face grates on the side of his face, kind of where his cheeks are. Skip that one. Odd music I know about to see if that warrants anything. It has no music or anything behind it. Okay, it's just meant to look pretty. Fair enough. A lot of things just like that. Gotta add the dots. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'll take a look. I'll take a look at it later. Just gotta see what it's all about. I am a little curious, at least. How many dots? Like 4. No, you're fine. I'm just doing some texture work right now and just trying to get some details down before finally getting to the more detail-oriented stuff of this. You know what? Keep it simple. Just do a little square like that. Just a 2x2 pixel block. You know, given the whole Nara Skunk thing, I don't think I would have guessed. Yes, I figured you were into something, but I couldn't quite figure out what. You know, I don't think I ever would have known unless you told me. Thank you for clarifying. No, but Slowcats are pretty neat. I think they're adorable. I haven't really played much of Rain World, and I don't think I will anytime soon, frankly. But the Slowcats look neat. Yeah, I do jump back and forth a lot between not just stuff like this, but everything in general. I'll think, oh, do I want to play this game? No, I actually want to play this game. Or I just... I get into this, like... friggin... I get into this, decisional deadlock. And eventually I end up falling back on some safe option, like, recently I've been getting back into Destiny 2. And that's kind of been my quote-unquote safe option for what I want to play for a little bit now. It's a good game. It's not well, decent, I should say. It's a decent game. But I'm not knocking it just because I think it's more like casual or relaxed, you know? It's just sort of the thing I gravitated towards, that's all. That said, I think I've done a pretty good job deciding what I want to do for the dots. So that was the one thing I was worried, like, how am I going to get all those little dots that Doom has on his mask? And I realized, hey, Why do they have to be dots? Just do a little cluster of 4 different pixels, and that works. I think it does, at least. I'm the one making the model, so what I say goes. Okay, I think... Oh, actually a little bit more, and I think I'll call this mask blocked out. Because this is by no means the final thing.
Let's make some noise.
I think that's... Yeah, I like that. I think I'll call it for the basic design of the face. Now I'm just going to go to Kryta and clean it up some. And add the extra detail that I otherwise was missing.
Let's make some noise.
That could be fun. Yeah, I would definitely, like, talk to her about that and see if she can get something worked out. That could be fun. Anyhow... To Kryta with us. Where is it? Come on, there it is. Yeah, already, that looks a lot better than the first go-around, but that's... You know what? That's fine. Still need to do a little bit of improvement here and there. First off, I want to see if I can't give the mouth some highlights. So I'm only doing one side of the face, because I'm just gonna... When I'm done touching up one side of the face, I'm just gonna take it and mirror it over, so it's a perfect mirror on both sides. And then I will just align the face texture to match. Yeah, I would imagine you have more important things than making new hits, you know? And seriously, again, I hope that you are able to find a new place to stay. And that, you know, your current situation does not last very long. Because it sucks, and I don't want to... I don't want you to be in it anymore. Okay, a little demonstration of what I was talking about. I'm gonna take this, copy, paste, take the layer and flip it. Find where it went because it's on the other side of the thing. Here it is. Take it, move it all the way back over here. And make it so that it is mirrored on both sides. Let's go back down here, do the same thing to this, once I'm done doing all the detail work I want. You know, just so I kind of do this in advance, may as well do it now. Bring that back because that's the other side of the nose. That being said, oh jeez, been that long? Again, I don't know what else to say other than I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope you are able to find something new soon to stay in. No, I wouldn't call it game over. You're just at a low point. It will get better though, one way or another. Yeah, it still sucks. I'm not saying it doesn't. But what I am saying is that it's not, like, the end. It's just a really horrible setback. Beautiful. Couldn't have said it better myself. Uh-oh, that's done. Oops, I did the entire thing. Come on, let me undo. Undo it. Oh, no, come on. Okay, deal. I saved it. And that, kids, is why layers are so important. I'm gonna make one now for the eye, and actually do the thing that I wanted to do. Ooh, beautiful. That's perfect. And sort of fade in from the darkness of the outside of the mask to the shadow-covered bit inside. And now I go in and make the eye. Actually, I'm gonna do the full white the sclera first. Slug. Yes. It's a slug that's also a cat. How does it survive out in the hell, like a technological hellscape with all sorts of creatures that want to eat it? I don't know.
Oh yes, that's my shit!
Now for the eye. That too, I guess. You know what? Start over. Because I noticed, looking at the reference picture, that it's not like a flat line. It goes kind of down somewhat like this. Yay. Happy belated Valentine's Day to you too, Nebula. Thank you. Oh. Delicious. Very good cupcake. Thank you. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking where this is going. That said, a little bit more detail work on the eye. Just because I can. Select the whole area. Flip it. Realize I went over there because reasons. Now I am back in Blender. Go here. And we'll align it just so. That way both sides are symmetrical. You know, maybe I'll take these parts of the nose and make it a bit darker. Now I can actually see better, because it looks flat so far. Yeah, there we go. Make it actually show up and actually be part of the facial structure. And this part of the head, face, mask, whatever, looks a little bit barren. So I will just add a little bit of detailing here. Just a smidgen. Maybe not, actually. Or better yet, gonna work some magic in Kreider real quick. Shouldn't take long, I'll be back on the main screen soon enough. Memento, I just found out how to get rid of the stupid thing that I was doing with the lasso. Just need to clear up some stuff. Okay. Move this down, and that looks better. That looks a lot better. Need to redo the nose, but other than that, it looks better. Or better yet, why redo the nose when I could just be a little sneaky-doo. Just put it up there. Problem solved. Well, not quite. I'll do it like that. There we go. Right now I'm just trying to take that, like, top section, the part with the little dots, and just pull it down. About there. That way the forehead doesn't look so empty. Pull it up a little bit, actually. Not have take up so much of the forehead space. And once again, fill in that spot. But yeah, I think that's pretty good. Maybe if I'll shrink this face a little bit. Give it some depth to it. Because part of my issue is that I thought the features were a bit too big. The color features were a bit too big. Yeah, probably not. Honestly. kind of the issue with, like, me streaming. I'm trying to focus on what I am working on, and I don't always describe it, so it's kind of a visual thing, but rest assured, I'm doing nothing else besides working on this model, and I finished up with the face. So I textured that, and now I'm just going through and adjusting things here and there. Just experimenting with the texture, seeing what works and what doesn't. Alright. Wanted to hear the rest of that, but I guess we'll never know. Let's see. Can't really think of too much else, really. Got pretty much everything done that I wanted to do. Actually, probably could afford to make the head a little bigger. That said, I realized something I probably should have... No, I can still do this. There we go. You know, just to make these pop a little bit more. I remember doing this with, my friggin' Michelangelo model way back when. I'm going to take these pauldron thingies, these, like, weird, these, I guess, elbow guards. Save myself half the work and delete half of them. And I am just going to push them out somewhat. Just out and away from each other. Yeah, in terms of polygon count, the Atlas is pretty low. Art style, though, probably not. Like, Kisef actually knows how to do pixel art, whereas I am still kind of a novice in that regard. So it is going to look a lot different, but hey, I'm glad you, the comparison is very much appreciated. Like, I'll say this. I have heard some discourse online saying, oh, saying your art looks like this or that isn't actually a compliment. It's actually demeaning and this and that. I don't know if I fully agree with that. Because to me, someone looking at my art and saying, and being reminded of a much bigger and more professional outing, I don't know, I find that flattering, honestly. But, I don't know. That's just me. That is just me being a silly goober. Meanwhile, everyone else is, I guess, screaming. Because, hey, we all take inspiration from somewhere, and the fact that... And I would argue, personally, that if you are trying to emulate a thing, in terms of style, and people end up being reminded of that style when they look at your work, then I'd say you did a pretty good job implementing that inspiration into your work. But again, that's just me. No, I'm sorry. I absolutely know what you're referring to Nebula, and yeah, it is a compliment. But I don't know. I just saw this weird sentiment about people not seeing it that way, and I just don't get it personally. It's like it's a compliment. You know, just take the damn compliment, dude. Relax. It's okay for things to resemble other things, especially if you're taking inspiration from those other things. You know. Like, don't worry about it, just chill. Relax. I mean, unless there's some deep-seated personal reason why you don't like it, but other than that, I don't know. I think you're just whinging. Yeah, I actually like this a little bit more. Makes the elbow protectors a little bit more visible this way. Yeah, I don't get why. I just, you know, it's something I saw like out in the wild on Blue Sky once, and it made me very confused. I'll just leave it at that. I am confused, and I do not understand why that sentiment exists. But hey, it's social media. People complain about the smallest things sometimes. Ooh, actually, to keep the roundness, nah, that doesn't work. Never mind. So now I mirror this, get everything on the other side, and done. I mean, if you want to, yeah, I'm just giving this thing a final look around for the model and texture, just seeing if I want to do anything extra with it. And I do, because there are things that I thought of. Especially for the backs of these, arm guards. I don't know the actual term for these things. I am not an armor scientist. Yeah, if you want to share the names, go right ahead. Mm-hmm. Some nice names you came up with there. Wait, I thought you said Nara's fur was white a second ago. Or you referred to the antenna. Okay, alright, I get it now. Okay, I just caught up to your thing. Okay. Thanks for the clarification. You know what? It's fine, they don't fully connect. It's close enough. It happens to all of us. Plus, you know, it could be late, which is what could be affecting it. Certainly getting late over here for me. So, you know, it's not like it's an unusual phenomenon or anything.
We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams.
Who do I know? There we go, that looks better. I mean, it happens. Like, you upload long enough, eventually you're gonna have something that blows up for whatever reason. And, yeah, I would say embrace it and run with it. Assuming you want to get, you know, more of them, but hey, you know, it's up to you. But yeah, if you ever get, like, a hit out of nowhere, just say, hey, that's cool. And just kinda... yeah, just roll with it, honestly. See where it takes you. Anyhow, I think I'll call this guy done. At least in terms of the modeling and texturing. It was honestly a really fun exercise and a bit of a trial in a pixel art as well with the face and everything else, but I had a pretty good time. I had a pretty good time making this, and I'll be doing some fun, well, at least a render with him tomorrow, because why the hell not? Hey, thank you very much. Thank you for saying that.
Stank Fox made this.
But, that said, it is getting kind of late. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I am happy with the progress I've made. And, you have a good night. Actually, I lied. One more thing, because I realize it would look kind of cool if I did this. One more thing. I want to try it. One more. One last little thing. Ooh, yeah, I like that. I'm glad I did that one last little thing. Anyways, for real this time, thank you for tuning in, stopping by, or whatever the word is nowadays. I don't know. I don't fucking know. That's you. Sorry. Okay, now, for real, I will catch you later, and hopefully things get better for you, Nebula. You don't deserve whatever. You don't deserve being stuck in a car with nowhere else to stay. I hope that gets better soon. Yeah. Have a good day, night, or evening, whatever it is for you. Bye-bye. Bye. Yeah, see you too, Nebula. Anyways,